Hello. I hope you're doing well. If not, I hope that your night at least improves. So tonight is once again choose your own deck night. Choose your own deck nights are still probably some of my favorite nights. So, for the collectives tonight, we're going to use Terror of the Divine, the Litha Oracle, and the Illuminators Amulet. Alrighty. Also, hello. And hello, Egg. I saw your message earlier. I hope your reading went well. At least. Okay. Let me just take a drink of my tea here. I've only been reading tarot since November 2022. I've been streaming since March of 2023. But the connection to tarot goes back a lot further than that. And that was something that I realized pretty early on in my journey. There's a game from my childhood that's called Loteria, or Mexican Bingo. The imagery in that pulls very heavily from the imagery used in the old Rider-Waite-Smith decks. It's heavily influenced and pulls very heavily from the imagery of those cards. I played that when I was really young. I've played that since I was really young. Ooh, that sounds good, Egg. Yeah, I get what you mean, Egg. Also, hello. Alright, let's go ahead and get into collectives here. What message do we need to hear today? Oh my goodness. My goodness. They were waiting. They have words. They have words. Oh? Okay. Right. Reversed. Okay. Reversed. Okay. Yeah, they always have words for me too. My guides are all sassy little shits, especially the one that I like to call Mr. Sass. He's the sass master. He's always got words. Gets him into trouble sometimes, so. Okay. Okay. We have some words. We have Ace of Cups. Okay. Six of Wands. King of Swords reversed. Knight of Swords. Page of Coins. And Queen of Cups. So. There's definitely a vibe here of lots of essentially like positive good things coming your way. You might be experiencing with the Ace of Cups, it doesn't necessarily mean new emotions. It could mean a sense of like renewal of the emotions that you're already experiencing, and in a more positive way. There's essentially like a renewal here. Renewal is definitely the vibe. Renewed emotions here. Perhaps some that you thought were long gone that have popped back up again. And this is essentially something that you should keep leading with and keep moving forward with. Evidenced here not only by the Knight of Swords, but also with the Six of Wands. Continuing to move forward with this will lead you to a lot of good, a lot of positivity, and a personal win of some sort here with the Six of Wands. The Six of Wands is a card of like personal wins and like small victories and such. So there's definitely good things ahead. But I do get the sense that there is a sense of disbelief, a lack of trust, and perhaps a little bit of cynicism here with that King of Swords reversed, okay? You might not trust what's being given to you because you think you don't deserve it. But here's the thing, you do, okay? You do. You do. So don't push it away out of fear, okay? Okay. Sometimes it's hard to accept the good for ourselves, okay? We distrust it, we disbelieve in it, or we just think that we don't deserve it, and so we just like push it away. But there's essentially there's a fresh start here emotionally for you, okay? That is evidenced here with the Ace of Cups and the Page of Coins. The Page of Coins, for me, particularly from this deck in particular, usually means that there's like a fresh start. Because the image, the story that's associated with the artwork on this card, is essentially all about like the start of spring. And like a clean slate, starting over again, okay? Coming out of that like period of darkness, winter, into this period of light, spring. So the Page of Coins for me, especially from this deck, is usually like renewal. Just like a fresh start with a blank slate, a clean slate, essentially. And it's time to move forward with these positive emotions you're feeling, okay? Don't push them away. Don't try to shove away the good that you're receiving, okay? Because you do deserve it. You do deserve it. And I know this is definitely Mr. Sass sassing my ass right now, okay? Because I have a habit of doing that myself. He's the one in particular I try to shove away sometimes because he's just very kind and loving and just... He has a lot of love for me, and sometimes I just kind of get a bit overwhelmed and just like try to shove it away and shove him away because like it's difficult. It's difficult to accept. But he just wants me to be happy. So I mean, they all do, but you know, yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see what the Oracle wants to add. Just don't push away the good that you're receiving, okay? Because you deserve it. Let the people who love you care for you, okay? Let them express it. There was a card that I got like last tarot stream on Thursday. Essentially, there was a quote. They don't add quotes too much in like their cards, but one card had like a quote that said, you don't get to decide how others love you. You get to decide on if you want to participate in or not, essentially. Okay. We have sun tea. I love sun tea. I should make some. I have a sun tea jar. I need to make some more and just sit it in my windowsill. And summer solstice. Okay. Sun tea. Slow, intentional, delicious interweaving with life holds more magic than you think. Keywords here are slow magic, calm living, and simplicity. Sun tea is slow magic in the most delicious way possible. Just fill a mason jar with fruit and herbs and let the sun gently extract precious nutrients. It's the easiest form of folk healing, a wonderful way to nourish your body and mind. Whether you're doing it for physical or spiritual reasons, sometimes the biggest magic is found in the smallest acts of bliss. Simplify, simplify, simplify. Less is more when pulling the Sun Tea card. Don't make things harder than they need to be by introducing too many options, too many steps, or too many people. In a world where everything is maxed out and amplified, this card advises you to keep things as uncomplicated as possible. Rather than focusing on doing more, scale back and do less really well. A chocolate cookie with brown butter, slowly aged whiskey, basil, and artisanal sea salt sounds lovely, but so does a good old-fashioned chocolate chip cookie baked to perfection. Adding extra layers is fine when the foundation is good, but otherwise, it's just a busy mess that's all bark and no bite. There's no rush to move things along faster than is necessary. You can slow down and rest assured that you aren't missing out. Don't feel pressured to go out when you don't feel like it, or to say yes to an opportunity just because it's available. The whole world doesn't need to be famous or rich or eccentric or living life in the fast lane. No lifestyle is bad or wrong as long as it fulfills your needs. Okay. And then we have Summer Solstice, which this deck is the Litha Oracle. Litha is the Summer Solstice. It's the day of the Summer Solstice, and that will occur sometime in June, by the way. I don't remember the exact date, but Summer Solstice. That's the overall energy of this deck. That's what the energy of this deck pulls from and is based on. So, Summer Solstice. Like the sun, spread your ray of light and ignite the light in others. Keywords here are growth, good fortune, and prosperity. The sun is finally shining down on you, and that is reason to celebrate. When this card appears in your reading, you can expect increase, good fortune, and happy opportunities in all areas of your life. From money to love, recognition for your efforts, to news of an addition to your family. You are receiving all the hopes and dreams you have been working towards for a very long time. In fact, you might have such good favor that you cannot realistically keep it all to yourself, and will feel moved to share it with your loved ones and community. This in turn plants the seeds for even more abundance. The ability to provide for your family adds to the gratitude in your heart, attracting more joy and light. As your light grows, so too do the opportunities available to you. Your energy and charisma become beacons for others to bask in the glow of your success, and for even more successful people to see and realize your reward your talents. The shadow side of this card is the fear of losing all that you have gained. Enjoy your newfound wealth, knowing that your gratitude and faith in the universe will bring more increase rather than less. Don't ask, why me? I have a habit of doing that. Don't ask why me or wait for the other shoe to drop, as this will attract the things you fear most. Instead, enjoy the fruits of your labor. Sing, dance, and shout your thanks to anyone who will listen. Yes. So don't doubt it, okay? Don't ask questions of why you deserve it. Okay? Accept it. It wouldn't have presented itself to you if you didn't actually fucking deserve it, okay? So fucking take it. And don't question. You are, Bree. That card popped out immediately and I love it. I think that's the only one they want to add to. They really, really want to emphasize that Six of Wands energy, okay? Just like the good fortune, like the wins and like success. They really want to emphasize that because the card they immediately popped out is a sign of success. They just really want to emphasize that, okay? And don't forget to celebrate those wins. Don't forget to celebrate these wins, okay? Celebrate them! Also, hello, Phantom Punk. I hope you're doing well. So, whoever needed to hear that message, I hope it helps. I know that was certainly aimed at me as well. Definitely getting a little sass from Mr. Sass, so. He has been, like, extra snuggly and just sweet recently, too, so. Probably just, like, don't you dare, like, trying to fucking push me away again, bitch. Just accept it. Accept the love. Okay. One more collective here. And then we'll open here. Let me take a sip of tea first, though. Maybe I will make sun tea soon. Sun tea sounds delicious, actually. Okay, what message do those who might be watching need to hear today? Also, I just noticed the King of Coins was on the bottom of the deck, so they're just really emphasizing that, like, success is coming, okay? It's on the horizon. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy. Well, we have Temperance, the Lovers, the Wheel of Fortune, Four of Coins, and Three of Swords reversed. So, patience. Patience. Okay? As you progress on this journey here, open yourself up to these things, okay? And wait for this period of prosperity to come to you. Wait to see the results of all the things that, you know, you're waiting to happen here. Patience, okay? Patience. It seems like there are people here who care for you, okay? Significant connections. With the Lovers card, okay? I definitely get the vibe that this is about significant connections, and again, the people who care for you, okay? Like, if you are in a period of struggle currently, don't be afraid to, like, communicate with them, okay? Communicate. Communicate what's on your mind, okay? I say that because the Four of Coins is like the card for me that usually means like closely. You're a bit defensive and you're guarding yourself a little bit too closely, okay? Or guarding something a little bit too closely, okay? And you're afraid to open yourself up out of fear of like what might happen if you share those parts or those things with others, okay? But there is nothing to fear here, okay? Don't be afraid to open up and share what you're experiencing with other people, particularly those who are very significant to you, who do care about you, who love you, who just want what's best for you here, okay? Those that you're very close to, that you trust. Don't be afraid to be open with them, okay? Communicate with them, okay? And again, there's a lot of good that will come from this, okay? They're really emphasizing that again with the Wheel of Fortune. Just because things happened one way in the past doesn't mean that that's always going to be the way that things will happen moving forward, okay? And you don't want to let those past experiences influence your future potential experiences, okay? Particularly if this is in regards to love, or like opening yourself up to someone, and you're afraid to open up to this person because you're afraid of how they might react. This new person, is not the old person who hurt you, okay? Don't treat them like that. And do not fear opening yourself up to them, okay? Don't let those past experiences influence how you move forward with things, okay? Don't. Okay? Let go of these ways in which you're hurting yourself. Oh, there's ads. Hold on. I'll wait. That's fitting, Bree. The Lovers is actually the card of a Gemini. Alright. Welcome back. Yeah. The Lovers is, the zodiac association for that is Gemini. It represents the duality. Opposing forces. Paradoxes. Which is the energy of Geminis. So, as I was about to say though, before ads, look over the way in which you're harming yourself, okay? Let go of the ways in which you're holding yourself back out of fear of being hurt again. Okay? Don't let those past experiences taint future ones, okay? It's also funny, speaking of Geminis and opposing forces, Temperance is Sagittarius, and that's directly across the Wheel of Zodiac from Gemini. Mr. Sass is apparently a Sagittarius, so... Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. I just saw one of the cards. So we have Cancer. Speaking of zodiac signs. But it's just like, oh, you're talking about zodiac signs, huh? Here you go. Definitely going in line with that Lovers card there. We got roses. And Lightworker. Yeah, for me, I think I know what the Cancer is kind of referring to. It is, yes. Very, very much going in line with that Lover's energy and the Gemini energy, I know what the Cancer card means for me, because speaking of communication, Mercury is the ruler of Gemini, by the way. For me, my Mercury is in Cancer. Mercury is the planet of communication. Cancer. Calling yourself back from all space and time to feel, sense, and reflect on the oceans of your presence within. Keywords are inner self, emotional wellness, and boundaries. How are you doing? That is the question to ask yourself when the Cancer Sun sign card appears in your reading. When was the last time you took a moment to check in with yourself, listen to your internal landscape, and support your emotional needs? Cancer's mission is to teach you how to find your own little corner of the world where you can retreat to replenish your energy. It reminds you of the power of self-care and that your emotions can be potent allies when you take the time to listen rather than trying to suppress them. Again, your emotions may offer you a deeper understanding about how and when you need to establish better boundaries, bring light to feeling overwhelmed and burned out, guide you to other things that bring you happiness, or steer you away from what steals your joy. Every emotion has something to teach, and yours have been seeking an audience with you. Ask your emotions plainly. What are you trying to tell me? Then listen carefully, because the answer may surprise you. If you are reading about someone else, receiving this card could be a sign that they are not okay and could use some additional support. Well, don't you call me out. Okay? Leave me alone. You leave me alone. Roses. The soft petal felt upon your flesh is ready to release her thorns. Keywords here are divine love, lasting relationships, and support. Again, going very in line with that lover's energy, okay? Few symbols represent love more than the rose. Its delicate petals in pretty shades meet prickly thorns and sturdy stems, much like love in the real sense. A rose is beauty intertwining with the occasional pain, all in an enduring dance of sharing your life with another. Roses in your spread symbolize an eternal love that is that has the potential to stand the test of time. It may not be fast or especially passionate, but it is solid and supportive, affectionate and endearing. It's the kind of love that reinvents itself, like a rose turning into a dried flower and expressing its beauty in a completely new way. If you are in a relationship, your partner is reliable and prefers to express themselves in practical ways rather than grand romantic gestures. They're more likely to fill your car with gas or take out the trash than to whisk you away to Paris. But you'll never have to question their loyalty. If you're seeking love, this card reminds you to consider someone who may not be the most attractive or interesting, but will be a soft place for you to land and rest your head through the good times and the bad. If your reading is about someone outside of a romantic relationship, receiving this card is confirmation of their devotion to you, or a sign that they are okay. Kind of going against what that Cancer card said. Or a sign that they are okay and you don't have to worry about them. They will find the help and support they need. The same can be said for you if you're experiencing difficult times. Help is on the way in the form of a supportive friend, mentor, or family member. And then we have Lightworker. Oh wait, is this a card? I think it is the card. Hold on. I think this is a card that mentioned that, quote that I just mentioned earlier. Lightworker. The transmutation of shadow is needed when seeking the light that guides you. Keywords are soul alignment, following passions, and transmuting shadow. When light creates a shadow, notice how the light doesn't dim as a response. It continues to shine even though the shadow is there, looming in the background. Light cannot avoid shadows any more than you can avoid people who are mean, rude, unsupportive, or lacking vision. Shining your light doesn't mean everyone will love you. It means you're turning on your light so that the people who can and will love you in the way that you need to be loved can find you. Going very in line with that lover's card too, okay? And about why you shouldn't be hiding yourself. Shining your light doesn't take much, simply a commitment to follow your passions and embrace the things that bring you joy, excitement, and a sense of wonder. Your soul falls into alignment a little bit more every time you follow what's in your heart. There is no need to fear the hows, whys, or what-ifs. If a desire has made its way to you, it's because Spirit has already given it to you and is waiting for you to receive this gift. The right people, place, and opportunities will seek you out, providing you with the necessary resources to achieve your dreams. When you listen carefully, your soul will tell you who is right and who is wrong, who can support you and who cannot. Don't worry about the shadows in the background. They can yell and intimidate, stare and complain, but they do not have the power to stop your light from shining. Exactly. That was something that I had to kind of learn the hard way last year with someone. So he didn't quite appreciate my gifts. And very much minimized them a lot. So... shone a bit too bright, showed him things that he wasn't ready to confront, and that ended very poorly. And the quote here that I mentioned earlier is indeed on this card. You don't get to tell people how to love you. You get to choose if you want to participate in the way they love. Okay. Let's see what Amulets add. They really want to emphasize that, okay? They really want to emphasize this. The sign of success yet again, okay? Again. And going in line with this and just the message about communication and all this sort of shit, okay? Unveil your truth. Do not hide yourself. Do not minimize yourself. Don't let others minimize you and hold you back, or tell you that you can't fucking do anything, okay? They're full of shit. Okay. I hope that message helps for whoever needs to hear that. Okay. That could indeed include yourself, okay? You can sometimes be full of shit, okay? Just because you fear what actually might happen if, you know, if you let yourself be your... you express yourself in your truth. Okay, actually, before I start putting these away, let me go open the queue. Okay, queue's open. Yes, just don't fear putting yourself out there, okay? That's a message they like telling me a lot too. Because I still am kind of a bit afraid due to past experiences, particularly with that person that I just mentioned. Okay? I still do fear putting myself out there. I still fear that it's going to go the same way that it did with them. That's why it took me so long to get back to streaming, and why streaming again when I initially came back in March of this year was so hard for me, and why occasionally anxiety and imposter syndrome still wins, but it's becoming more infrequent. So okay, Adam, you're first. What decks would you like? Okay. Oh yeah, and for those who uh for those who weren't here during the extra stream yesterday, the Empyrean Tarot and the Odyssey Oracle from Threads of Fate, both of those are from Threads of Fate. Those were purchased for me yesterday as an early birthday gift, so those should be here within the next couple of weeks. And we'll definitely be taking a look at those when we get them, so. And probably be using them together. Just remembered. I forgot to mention that. Okay. What message does Adam need to hear today? Oh, you're a bit early. My birthday isn't until the 10th. But thank you. Regardless. Okay, Adam. We have the Emperor again. They really like giving you this card. So, I fucking love this deck. I love the Emperor card. I also love the Empress card for this deck as well. They're both so fucking chonky and adorable and glorious. So we got the Emperor. the world, strength, the lovers, and justice. Okay? So, there's definitely a vibe here of, you know, things coming back into balance here, okay? Things coming back into balance. As this cycle is completed and things begin to shift, things are coming back into balance, and you might be starting to just kind of like find your sense of inner strength again, and realizing that, you know, you're capable of a lot more than you think you are, okay? You're capable of a lot more than you think you are. And if you haven't found that yet, you'll realize that soon enough, okay? That message, honestly, I'm not sure who said that, but that one was definitely a message from Spirit, because I kind of blanked and spaced out for a second. They're definitely trying to encourage you here, okay? They're definitely trying to encourage you. So, along with that being capable of more than you think you are, that means don't put yourself down, don't minimize your accomplishments and everything that you have done, okay? And if you're struggling to find that sense of inner strength for yourself, don't be afraid to rely on those close to you, okay? Whether that be me, Spirit, whoever, okay? You are supported. We got sun tea and citrus fruit. Sun tea. Slow, intentional, delicious interweaving with life holds more magic than you think. Keywords are slow magic, calm moving, and simplicity. Sun tea is slow magic in the most delicious way possible. Just fill a mason jar with fruit and herbs and let the sun gently extract precious nutrients. It's the easiest form of folk healing, a wonderful way to nourish your body and mind. Whether you're doing it for physical or spiritual reasons, sometimes the biggest magic is found in the smallest acts of bliss. Simplify, simplify, simplify. Less is more when pulling the Sun Tea card. Don't make things harder than they need to be by introducing too many options, too many steps, or too many people. In a world where everything is maxed out and amplified, this card advises you to keep things as uncomplicated as possible. Rather than focusing on doing more, scale back and do less really well. A chocolate cookie with brown butter, slowly aged whiskey, basil, and artisanal sea salt sounds lovely, but so does a good old-fashioned chocolate chip cookie, baked to perfection. Adding extra layers is fine when the foundation is good, but otherwise it's just a busy mess that's all bark and no bite. There's no rush to move things along faster than is necessary, so you can slow down and rest assured that you aren't missing out. Don't feel pressured to go out when you don't feel like it, or to say yes to an opportunity just because it's available. The whole world doesn't need to be famous or rich or eccentric or living life in the fast lane. No lifestyle is bad or wrong as long as it fulfills your needs. Okay? So, focus on small steps. Okay? Slow down, take small steps towards getting to where you want to be, okay? If you try to build too fast, you might just kind of accidentally crack that foundation again, okay? Healing cannot be rushed. And, don't feel like you have to do, you know, like... Don't feel like you have to do a whole lot to get... Don't feel like you have to do something, like, super convoluted, okay? Focus on what works for you, and if you feel like adding, expanding and adding more to that, just take it slowly. Okay? Citrus fruits. It is time to surrender to your unraveling. Allow the waking sight to expand and illuminate you. Keywords are spiritual opening, cleansing, and purity. Also, hello, Dixon. I hope you're doing well. The brightness, freshness, and powerful cleansing properties of citrus fruits have appeared as a sign of your spiritual awakening. This is a powerful portal that promises the deliverance of the illusions you've experienced up until this point. You are literally waking up and beginning to question everything about your relationships, purpose, and way of living. Old teachings, especially those to do with religion and spiritual beliefs, may begin to feel wrong or elicit doubts or whether or not you are actually receiving benefits from their guidance. You may find that things naturally come to a conclusion when receiving this card. It's going very, very in line with the world. Relationships drift away and you grow apart. A house no longer feels like a home, or you feel it's time to move on from a career or job. These are intentional decisions that feel right rather than anything destructive or devastating. You are simply beginning to align with your soul and make choices that reflect this evolution. Ultimately, you will begin to feel more light and free as a result of this process, and many people will begin to experience a deeper understanding of your soul's calling. Okay? So, yes, there may be some shifts, as I said earlier, there may have been some shifts, but this is all just so things can come back into balance, okay? Alrighty, let's see what Thera-pets is. I hope you had a nice nap. Oh, goodness. That's good, at least. Okay, so we have everything is scary and you feel vulnerable, but that doesn't mean anything is going to go wrong. Anxious feelings aren't usually indicative of reality. There's... all your cards are purple. There's no rule that says you have to have everything figured out right now. Every step forward is progress. Your struggle is not an indication of failure. And stop calling yourself garbage. You're a blueberry fairy princess. You are amazing. I feel like someone's giggling at that one. You know what's really funny? You know what thought just came into my head? You know that thing that you tried on while you were up here last year? It's too bad they don't make that in blue. Or purple. I would send you one, just so you could actually feel like a blueberry princess. Anyway, I hope that message helps. Okay. I always love anytime the Justice card from this deck pops out, because, like, that cat is just, like... just such a little shit. Okay. Egg, it is your turn. What decks would you like? Okay. Gotta pull out the beefy deck. I'll show you what I mean here in a second. If you thought the Thera-pets deck was massive, you wait until you see the Diablo tarot. For comparison, this is Thera-pets, okay? Massive. I shuffle it sideways, by the way. Because that's the only way I can. And then I shuffle sideways. Typically, from like how you would typically shuffle. Normally you would shuffle this way. I shuffle this way. So, that's Thera-pets. This big chonky bitch is the Diablo tarot. Look at this. It's like same size. but so much thicker. It's a beefy bitch. That's because, again, yeah, Diablo, the game series made by Blizzard, they probably intended this to just be like, they probably just intended this to just be, you know, for like art, but fuck that. I'm using it for an actual tarot deck. So, yeah, Diablo Tarot is beefy. Okay, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead to, before I forget, and issue a last call for Q here. I'll leave it open for a few more minutes. Oof. Okay. Oh, I forgot to let me pull out the Illuminators amulet. I forgot to pull that one. Pull it out of the box anyway. There you go. There we go. What message does Egg need to hear today? Oh, this one's difficult to shuffle. What? Welcome back. Okay, so we have... These are probably going to be a little hard to show on camera completely because they're so massive, but you did get 4 cards. We have the Fool, the Hanged Man, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Four of Cups reversed. So there's essentially some new opportunity that's essentially been presented to you, and some new option that you're beginning to explore here. But essentially there's there is a blockage here, okay? There's a sense of like stasis here and kind of like a blockage essentially. And essentially what this like blockage is, what this obstacle is that you kind of encountered, is this Four of Cups reversed energy, which is just kind of feeling a bit jaded. You're feeling a bit jaded, and I get the sense that this is probably based on these past experiences, okay? And that's preventing you from moving forward in the way that you want to with this new option that's presented itself. You're focusing on all of the negatives here that, essentially what happened in the past. And the hurt and pain that it caused, and rather than dealing with this in a healthy way, you've just kind of gotten stuck in this state. And you need to release yourself from this, okay? Release yourself from this. And that's okay. It takes time. And again, healing isn't always linear. Okay? Healing isn't always linear. It's okay if you find yourself back in, like, a similar mindset as, you know, you were in the past. It's just important not to let that become... It's important to not let that become the, default, essentially. Try to push past that sense of, like, cynicism, okay? Open yourself up to these opportunities, to these experiences, okay? Because you won't truly know how they'll end until you try. Okay. And we have transformation, Transformation. Witch. And All Hallows Eve. Transformation. Like a thousand storms held in hands soft against the winds, there is change arising from deep within. What is transformation but changing one thing into another? We are all after some alchemy, turning the lead of our lives into golden dreams and opportunities. A witch's specialty. She knows how to bend energy to her will and make something out of nothing at all. Alchemy, magic, manifestation. It all leads to the same things, changing what was into what you want it to be. There's an endless supply of resources for how you might go about such a change. There's no right or wrong answer for the transformation you seek. When transformation finds itself in a reading, it is because you are on the cusp of a significant shift. The winds are rolling in, so you better get ready. Even if you aren't aware of it, you've set things in motion. Every thought, every prayer, every action and inaction is a seed of manifestation waiting to take root. You, my most beloved, are about to see this manifestation surface. Be prepared, as this may be swift and unpleasant like a tornado. The transformation will be especially unpleasant if you have also pulled the Banshee card. Change is rarely easy. Sometimes change comes to us in ways we least expect, forcing us to make moves we wouldn't have done on our own. These might be destructive and chaotic, but the dust will settle and we will be left with a clean slate to fill with everything we truly want. But yes, essentially don't resist changes that are occurring in your life, okay? And know that, like, this can be a very deeply transformative healing period for you, if you allow it to be. And Witch. Grab hold. Allow the dwelling fire within belly awaken all that is. A mere glimpse, a delicate pull at the very roots living in the alchemy of self. Keywords are wisdom and alchemy. Hello, beloved witch. You are the center of this card. Your energy, your strength, your wisdom. A witch taps into the healing powers of the earth and the wisdom of the powers that be, as well as the energy within us all. A witch can move energy to create any life of choice. A witch knows how to see signs in everything around her. A witch uses her potions and spells to give healing and hope to all who seek her guidance, using her gifts for the good of all, to heal and nourish. When the witch appears, believe that you are wiser than you know, and the thousands of years of wisdom from the wise ancient ones are available to you now. If you are finding your path to magic, this card is confirmation that you should continue to explore your craft. If you are an experienced witch, know that it's time to dig even deeper, perhaps step up as a priestess and start your own coven. This message is even stronger if you have pulled Healer card. Alrighty. So trust in your power, okay? All Hallows Eve. Call upon the voices that stir your senses through the night. Cast an unforgiven howl as you stomp your night through the ground. Keywords are emotion and summoning. Samhain, Halloween, Feast of Apples, November's Eve, Hallowmas, Shadowfest, All Hallows Eve. All mean different things to different cultures, but have the same intention. A day to honor those who have passed on, as well as celebrating the passing of summer and the coming of winter. On this night, the veil between our world and the next is at its thinnest. Spirits are given a chance to pass over to find their resting place, and loved ones who have passed can visit. We can take advantage of this magical time by harnessing the open energy from the spiritual realms. Communications with spirits and guides are more natural than any other night of the year. It's a beautiful time to deepen a psychic practice, or to start a new one, or to call on the help of the powers that be. Working magic on this night is likely to lead to success, even if you've never worked a spell before. If you have pulled All Hallows Eve, you are being called to summon your inner magic. The spiritual realm is smiling on you and is waiting to be made use of. Some additional ways to use this energy is to create a Samhain altar that stays throughout the year, or working with one of the correspondences of Samhain. Additionally, you might try working with more profound, darker energies, such as crone energy, or a dark goddess, such as Hecate, or the Morrigan. Calling on a deity regularly will help you develop the ability to summon power at will. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Hello? Trust it will manifest. It's in the bag. These all popped out like there was an explosion of cards. Trust it will manifest. It's in the bag. Beyond a doubt. And by all means, yes. So, lots of positivity, okay? They're just like, no, no, no. Do not listen to that negativity. Do not listen to that inner voice. That inner negative voice, that is. So I hope that message helps. Trust it will manifest. It's in the bag. Beyond a doubt. Which is a positive, by the way. And by all means, yes. Yeah, it's probably a guide, yep. Hmm. Well, I hope that message helped. And also, yes, there is a queue. You can still join. Mm-hmm. Okay, gonna once again go ahead and issue that last call for Q here, because I'm gonna close it here in a few seconds, okay? If you want to join, you may still do so. Okay. Are you ready, Pixie? What decks would you like? Okay. Should be over now. What affirmation? What affirmations deck would you like? Okay. Message just Pixie in the ear today. We have Temperance, Eight of Swords, Hierophant reversed, and the World. So I get the sense that there's kind of, there's some self-limiting beliefs here of some sort going on, and just a sense of feeling trapped with that Eight of Swords. Is there someone in your life who's just trying to tell you what to do? Trying to tell you how you should live it? Or expecting you to, like, just has expectations of you? And expects you to, like, just go down a certain path? Because there's, like, that energy. There's some sort of energy like that, and that's coming from, like, combination. It's coming from combination of, like, Eight of Swords and the Hierophant reversed. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Do you feel like they're putting a bit too much pressure on you and that's kind of caused like a bit of a divide between you and spirit or something? Because there's also a sense of like disconnect from that Hierophant reversed as well. Ah. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So, here's the thing. And here's something that, you should understand here, okay? The advice that Spirit offers you should only be offered as a suggestion, okay? Or it should only be taken as a suggestion, okay? And if they are being a bit too pushy about something, you can tell them to back off, okay? And I myself have had to do this before with mine, okay? Because sometimes there are certain things they can be a bit pushy about, and it just kind of feels like they're just expecting certain things of me that I just like I'm not cool with, okay? So there's essentially like some like need for patience here, and like essentially like a harmony, essentially unity that's coming specifically from the Temperance card. Like if there are things that you want to do for yourself, go for it, okay? Because it's your path. This is your path. Your life to live, okay? So, if this is something that you want to do for yourself, go for it. You don't need to take, There are times where spirit won't give us answers, or will essentially just kind of they won't give answers or offer input or advice on certain things because sometimes we just kind of need to like try things out on our own and figure things out on our own, okay? And it sounds like this is one of those cases, okay? If this is something that you truly want and you truly feel called to, go for it, okay? Just because spirit isn't necessarily, like, on board with it doesn't mean, or like offering any input on it at all, doesn't mean that this isn't something that you can do for yourself, okay? Don't let these expectations keep you expectations, even if they're just like perceived expectations, okay? I will say this, sometimes spirit does they are kind of little shits, and they'll behave one way, essentially as a way to just kind of get us to trust ourselves more. I say this as someone who has a guide who's very much like a trickster. Like, has very much trickster energy and is an absolute little fucking shit. He does that shit all the time, okay? He does that shit all the time. So, don't let these perceived expectations get in your way of you following your own path and doing what you want to do, okay? Because this is your life, you get to choose what to do with it. Spirit is there to offer guidance and advice when you want it and when you need it. But that is something that can just be taken as a suggestion, not as an absolute, okay? You can still make your own decisions, and you can still go against their wishes if you want to, okay? Because you have free will, they don't get to make those calls for you. Ultimately, you're the one who gets to decide, not them. That power belongs to you and no one else, okay? So if you don't vibe with something that they have suggested, that doesn't mean you have to do it, okay? And if there's something that you want to do that they haven't offered any input on, or any guidance on, or any, like, or if just kind of, like, haven't been on board with it, doesn't mean that you still can't do that. Go do that for yourself, okay? If it's something that you truly want and something that calls to you and something that you feel would give you fulfillment, do it. Just do it. Okay? Spirit will be there no matter what to back you up. Okay? Always. Always. No matter what choices you make, they will always be there to support you. So don't ever feel like if you go against, like, if you go against any of the suggestions that they're just gonna, you know, like, walk away or anything. They'll always be there, no matter what. Okay? Always. And let's see what the Moonology Oracle instead. I also get the sense that there's someone crying. Someone's definitely a little sniffly and teary-eyed. Okay, we have your hard work is paying off, new moon in Capricorn, and fixed moon hold your vision. New moon in Capricorn, your hard work is paying off. First and foremost, this card suggests a new start for you professionally. Whatever has been going on in your working life, this card heralds the start of a new and improved work cycle. If you're unhappy in your current job, this is the time to either renegotiate a position or look for something new. Whatever your question, whether work-related or otherwise, a new plan and strategy is called for. You need to take a look at the long term and think about where you want to be in 12 months or even 5 years' time. That will inform your best course of action now, so think seriously about it. Drawing this card suggests it's time for you to be ambitious about whatever it is that you want to achieve. My queue's closed, but, just give me a moment here, okay? I'll redeem a card pull for you, okay? Just give me a moment. And then we have Fixed Moon. Hold your vision. There are two main possibilities with this card. The first is that you need to stand firm in whatever situation you're in. The second, very different interpretation is that something is stuck. That could well be referring to the situation you're asking about. If that's the case, have a think about what you can do to grease the wheels so that events move forward. Are you being stubborn? If so, that's great, because if you really want things to change, there's a solution. Stop digging your heels in. Be the one to break a deadlock. With two interpretations for this card, it's up to you to decide what's going on and which meaning applies to you. This offers up a chance for some self-reflection. So, hold tight to your vision, okay? Again, this is your path to walk and your life to live. If there's something that you really want to do, go for it. No matter what choices you make, what path you decide to go down, Spirit will always be there to guide you, okay? So don't worry about them abandoning you, because they're not ever going to do that, okay? Ever. See what Thera-pets cards they have. Nope. Okay. Today is a brand new day and you're a brand new you. Good luck. Your struggle is not an indication of failure. And it's okay to be afraid, but as much as you can, please try to act from love rather than from fear. Okay. I hope that message helps. Of course. Thank you for stopping by. And also, Adam, thank you for redeeming those cards. Okay, before I move on to the next person in queue, let me go ahead and give you those take care of the redeemed cards here. So are you ready, Midnight? There were a few cards redeemed for you, so whenever you're ready. Let's see. Yeah, I was seeing what decks are calling to me right now, so... Okay. Okay. What message does Midnight need to hear today? Okay, we have the Ace of Swords reversed, the Eight of Cups, the Five of Coins, and the Nine of Coins, okay? There's definitely a vibe of just like, Ace of Swords here with like, there's a vibe here of like miscommunication, okay? And I need to distance yourself from that, okay? Like, don't pay any attention to that. It's essentially the vibe with the Eight of Cups and the Ace of Swords reversed. Okay, there's like, if you're like in... Oh, I just kicked my table, trying to readjust myself. don't let this, don't let this get the better of you, okay? Don't let this get the better of you. Because there are, the 9 of coins here. There's some... essentially, seeing the fruits of your labor here is like the vibe with the 9 of coins, okay? So, just pay no mind to it. The things you're working towards, like, things are gonna work out fine, okay? The 9 of coins is a card of success. Everything's fine, okay? And let's see. Oracle deck wants to add. I actually think I'm gonna change the deck choice. I think I want to use the Moonology one really quick. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, they had words. Okay. There are a lot of cards that popped out. I'm just going to read them all. We're just gonna take these at face value, though, okay? That's what I usually do with this deck. Okay? I usually take this Oracle deck at face value. So we're just gonna read them all at face value. So, going very in line with this, there's emotions are running high. Emotions are running high, nothing is yet set in stone. Which is fitting that that usually pops up. That pops up because that's a phrase I like to say. Specifically, like, if you ever get a bad reading or a reading that you don't vibe with from someone, that doesn't always mean that things can't be changed. Sometimes things happen, okay? Things happen, and things can be misinterpreted. And sometimes we all have, like, different interpretations of things, okay? We have you and your loved ones are safe. And you're very close to achieving your goal. Okay, very, very much going in line with that 9 of coins energy. Okay. And then let's see. Yeah. You're... No matter what, Spirit will always have your back, okay? And then the Thera-pets cards you have here are you're doing well, keep going. Anxiety lies, there's no doom incoming, and you're managing everything just fine. And sometimes it feels like that horrible feeling will never end. It's important to hold on and wait it out because it never lasts. Okay? So... don't give in to that anxiety, don't give in to those fears, okay? Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Okay? Good, I'm glad. I'm sorry that you didn't get a reading that you, resonated with from someone. Yeah. That's good. I'm still sorry that happened to you, though. I know sometimes people kind of... they lean a bit too far into the whole doom and gloom aspect, for my tastes. And that's not to say that we do toxic positivity here. We don't, but you can acknowledge the bad without being like completely 100% doom and gloom about shit. So I don't fucking vibe with that shit. I don't do that here. Exactly. Don't worry about it too much. That's nothing against the other person at all. We all have our own ways of interpreting things and our own ways of sometimes going to someone whose energy that we don't really vibe with kind of leads to sometimes not so great readings, so. That's why it's important about finding people that you actually do vibe with. It's nothing against other people. There's someone for everyone. So. Okay. Also, welcome back, Phantom Punk. Okay, what decks would you like, Bree? Okay. Time for the beefy boy again. What message does Bree need to hear today? Eh. Bye. Okay. There is a card that flew over. Of course, if you want to look. Okay. Let's see. Oh. This is definitely gonna be a bit of a call out. I'm sorry. Okay. So we got 4 cards here. We got 5 of Swords, followed by 6 of Pentacles reversed, followed by 7 of Wands reversed, followed by 7 of Cups. I like that there's like a number progression. We got 5, 6, and 2 7s. So, there's definitely like a sense of like struggle and a sense of conflict here, and I get the sense that this is you kind of fighting with yourself. And essentially just kind of, worrying about some things here. You're essentially... You're feeling pulled in a lot of directions and you're not really sure where to go. And there are people who are reaching out to help you, but you're reacting from... You're reacting from a place of defensiveness and turning them away. Because you're worried about being hurt again. Mm-hmm. And it's okay to accept help, okay? Like, that doesn't mean that you're weak, that you're a failure, that your autonomy is being taken away from you. Essentially, just, yeah. It's okay to accept the help that's being offered to you, essentially, is the vibe. And that's okay. I understand that one, okay? I understand that one. And let's see. What the Oracle wants to add. I know it can be hard to accept help from others and accept things from others in general, but, like, it's really okay. Like, I understand what it's like to be in that sort of position, okay? I really do. I'm not going to judge you for anything. I'm not going to, you know, like, I don't secretly hate you or judge you, okay? I understand what it's like to be in that position. I understand what it's like to be treated that way. I understand what it's like to feel like you don't deserve anything. First, we have Cauldron and Elders. And also, just putting it out there, Bree, if you still want that help with, making a budget just to kind of see, like, what you actually have to work with in a more, like, concrete way. I literally just budgeted for myself yesterday. Okay? I literally just made another budget for myself yesterday. So I can show you that to you as an example. I also fully understand what it's like if, like, this is also something you're worried about. I fully understand what it's like to essentially need to have, like, that ability to do it for yourself and, like, be more, like, hands-on with something rather than just having something simply explained to you or, like, having the work done for you. I understand that, okay? I understand that. Because I learned from doing too, okay? That's also why I literally became a tutor when I was in college. Most of the time that I was in IT, I also did work as a tutor. I'll be around, so you can reach out for help. And then, like, literally, and, like, I showed this to Adam yesterday too because he was kind of, like, he was always, like, he was also just kind of, like, finding himself, like, confused a bit, so I went over the process with him. Like, I legitimately showed the process to him yesterday. Okay? Like, once the hard work, most of the hard work in, like, creating a budget is going to be when you do it the first time, okay? Because you can use that essentially as a template. Like, once you have that, like, initial one set up, you can essentially use that as a template to like continue budgeting for like for the future, okay? So it's all good. Okay, cauldron. Bewitching, yes, it be. Blink and you shall see. A bubbling desire left in the brewing rain. Keywords are transmutation, vessel, and metamorphosis. A cauldron is essential for a witch and is often the center of her home. It has many uses, from cooking to working spells, brewing potions, and making floor washes. The cauldron is the vessel of transformation, turning materials into something useful, healing, and nourishing. The cauldron is a symbol of bringing many things together to create the things you want. Sometimes things have to be broken down before something new can be created. It may even take several attempts before you have the perfect outcome. Do not be afraid to fail or try your spells a few different times or in different ways. As you grow in your practice, you'll begin to see what works and what doesn't. You will understand the signs of your bubbling pot and can make adjustments when needed. If you're holding the cauldron card, it is because there is not one path to the outcome you seek. You may have to try many different approaches to manifest what you desire. Perhaps becoming a millionaire means you have to develop a few different sources of income, or to find love, you will have to kiss many frogs before finding your prince. A spell may need to be worked over the course of many months or even years. You cannot always expect your workings to happen within the course of a moon cycle. There are often things in your aura that are preventing you from being ready to receive what you seek. Perhaps you have to learn how to manifest something else before manifesting the bigger goal. Trust your intuition. Okay. Definitely, like, vibes of, like, there are many, definitely, as I said, like, there are multiple paths to get to where you want. And it's okay, like, if one way doesn't work and you need to shift approach a little bit. And, definitely a vibe of, you know, like, sometimes you gotta tackle the smaller shit before you can get to the bigger shit. And then we have elders. Birthed from seed within the belly of the moon, they are the wise, felt touches over our hearts and felt deep within the marrow of our spirit. Keywords are compassion and wisdom. Elders are wise. They are the ones who have lived and experienced more ups and downs, twists and turns than the rest of us. Elders were the storytellers and keepers of knowledge. They were the ones we sought when in turmoil, or who could hold us as we wept for the unfairness life can bring. They had compassion for us, but also gave sage advice drawn from their decades of experience. Today, many elders are seen as a burden instead of cherished loved ones who deserve the right to be supported and cared for in their old age. Many elders have not been given the space to share the wise words of their traditions because our modern world moves too fast for their slow wisdom. Yet there are those among us, particularly witches, who still see the wisdom in their old ways. If you hold the Elder's card, it is to remind you to have compassion for others and to never disregard someone's wisdom or experience. As Zen saying tells us, you should sit in meditation for 20 minutes a day unless you're too busy. Then you should sit for an hour. This knowledge can be applied to wisdom as well. Often the thing you need most when life is moving so fast is to slow down and see what you've been missing. Or in this case, who you've been missing. This card is a call to meet with your elders to see if they have wisdom to share about your ancestors that can help you on your path. Well, definitely going in line with that accepting help vibe. And let's see what the Thera-pets to add. Oop. See one of the cards that fit that. Nope. Okay. Okay. You can do the thing. Just do your best. It will be enough. Everything is scary and you feel vulnerable, but that doesn't mean anything is going to go wrong. Anxious feelings aren't usually indicative of reality. You have survived every day of your life so far. You really think today will be the one that eats you? And you're strong, smart, and you got this. Yeah, and that's okay. That's why accepting help is important. And also why it's okay to slow down sometimes, too. Yeah. It's okay to slow down sometimes, too. That's something that my guides always tell me a lot, is that, like, we don't always have to be doing something productive, okay? We don't. And I know slowing down sometimes can be really hard, especially when we have a lot to do and we have a lot on our plate, and I say this one from experience. Sometimes we like to overburden ourselves because we're just kind of running away from actually dealing with our emotions. It's important not to run away from yourself. Okay? We gotta deal with that shit eventually. So, even though it might be something that's very confronting for us, do try to, like, take it slow, okay? Like, sometimes, okay? Just sit with those feelings to the best of your abilities. So I hope that message helps. That's part of why Mr. Sass gets on my ass all the time, by the way. Because I very frequently run from myself. Because I don't know how to deal with that shit. But it's okay to just, like, take a step back and go do things that we enjoy. There's nothing wrong with that, and there's nothing wrong if we need, like, a temporary distraction so we can just kind of process things in the background. I used to do that all the time, Dixon, back when I actually, like, had a house with a nice porch. It was an enclosed porch, too. We had a couch out there that I would just, like, kind of sit back, like, lie back on and just kind of, like, chill and watch the rain and, like, thunderstorms. Because I love thunderstorms. I love them. And sometimes I would just kind of be playing, you know, like, music. Just sit there and chill. Sit there and draw. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm glad you weren't sitting out there either. Yep, I'm drinking some of my tea right now. It's black tea with a bit of mint in it. Fresh mint, because I have a mint plant. And it's delicious. Okay. And what decks would you like? Empyrean, huh? Oh boy. The squonk! I heard about that before. I love that thing. Ah. Oh. 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 Welcome back. Yeah. I know the Appalachian Mountains are... they're wild. Okay. What message does Dixon hear today? Excuse me, I'm sorry if my mic picked that up. Okay. Wrist. Yeah. Why, card? Why did you just fly on the floor? One sec. Yeah, it's funny you say that, because the card that flew on the floor was the Ace of Wands reversed. So... Okay, so we have the headwords. There were a lot of cards that were like flying out when I started shuffling, so there are a lot of words. So there's 5 of coins. Two of cups, or as the deck calls them, chalices. King of cups. Ace of Wands reversed. A Knight of Wands. 2 of Swords reversed. And 4 of Swords. So. They had a lot to say. And essentially, like, this essentially sense, this sense of just kind of like feeling left out in the cold here, okay? Is kind of getting the better of you. There's essentially like, that sense of like inner spark, that inner vitality, and like hesitation is like a vibe that I'm also picking up from the Ace of Wands reversed too. Essentially like a hesitation to like start creative pursuits, I guess, or just chase after just pursuits of joy, like the pursuit of happiness and joy and such. Like, these are currently getting in your way, okay? Along with a few other things, but I'll get to that here in a moment. You're essentially doubting, you're doubting things here, and doubting, the potential, your potential, what you have to offer, and just many things here, okay? You're doubting yourself and your abilities, your capabilities, and that this connection here, is something that you'll ever have in your life. And, I mean, if you keep telling yourself that, then it might just become a self-fulfilling prophecy here, okay? Because if that's all you see, that's all you're ever going... If that's all you see and that's all you, like, focus in on, like, laser focus in on, that's all you continue to see, and you won't see any of the good that it does exist out there. So, essentially, you're being asked here, this fear of the unknown, and I also get the sense of, like, a vibe of, like, fear of success, too. And what comes after, what comes if, like, this does actually come true and this happens. There's a sense of fear here, okay? And it's something that you're not really confronting. And that's what you're being asked to do. This fear of what lies ahead, fear of the future, fear of the unknown. You're being asked to bravely confront this and charge forward, okay? Take this time to sit with, to just, like, pause and take a break and just, like, chill, okay? Yeah, but that also kind of does go in line with the whole, you know, like, if that's all you see, that's all you continue to see. I say that one from experience, so. That's something my guides get on my ass about all the time, too, so. Is to not just, like, wallow in that negativity, because if that's where we remain, that's all we're ever going to see. If we don't open ourselves up to the possibilities and potential success, and we fear what happens after that success, then we may never get to where we want to be. Like, I'm familiar with that feeling, okay? Because that's been pretty much my entire life. Anytime anything good happens to me, I always fear when it's just gonna be taken away. Because historically, that's what's always happened to me. I fear what hit is coming next. Because I never really get anything good without something horrible also happening. But there have also been a few exceptions to that. Like, I have had a lot of good things happen to me that have remained constant throughout my life as well. Like my ex-partner and my best friend Adam, ever since I met him around like 13 years ago. He's been a constant in my life, and we were together for like 6 of those. About actually half of that time. Yeah. And though things may have changed slightly, that doesn't really change who he is to me. And the spirit's always been there for me, even though I've only been able to sense them and communicate with them for like the past year. It's something they constantly reassure me of, is that, you know, they'll always be here, no matter what happens. And the love they have to give to me, the love they have for me and give me just constantly also isn't going anywhere. That's also something that they reassure me of constantly too, because that's something I also fear. Because I do have some abandonment issues just due to things that happened in my childhood. That's always something I fear. Yeah. Yeah. I understand that. Sometimes it's important, though, to inspect if it's that we really miss that person, or if we miss the way that they made us feel. So... if that's dealing with a past relationship, that is, anyway. I only say that in the context of, like, past toxic relationships, because, yeah, that's a feeling I'm also familiar with. Ah. Is it... Ah. Is it the friend that you lost? Or just recently lost? A mentor? Ah. I'm sorry. How long ago did you lose them? Ah. I'm sorry. It's okay to still experience grief. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry you had to go through that, though, Dixon. No, no. I'm sorry, Ram. Oh. Eh. I can do one more, Ram. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. It's all good. I was actually considering opening it up for a little bit again anyway, so... Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, Dixon. But yeah. It's okay. It's okay to still feel that way. That grief will never really truly go away. That grief will always find us again at some point. And it's okay to still experience moments of grief years later, okay? It is. That just means that they meant a lot to you, or that they were significant enough to you to just leave a lasting impression, okay? Ah. I'm sorry. But yeah. It's Grief is difficult sometimes. Like, it's difficult sometimes. But remember too that though they may not, you know, be on this plane of existence anymore, the spirit will always carry on. So if you ever feel called to, you could still find a way to honor his memory if you want to by giving an offering. Or just, you know, reach out in some way. Just to let him know you were thinking of him. There's nothing wrong with honoring the memories of people that we've lost. In that way, when we feel called to. So. Pretty much. Confront that fear of the unknown, and potentially that fear of success as well. Just see where things lead you. Okay? Because again, you won't know how something really goes until you try. And telling ourselves that it's only just going to go horribly wrong is kind of a form of self-sabotage. Let's see what the Empyrean wants to add here. And also, not only just like take time, or not only like push past that fear of the unknown and confront those fears, but also take time to pause, okay? And then we have 3 cards here from the Empyrean. We have Hearth. It's been a bit since I've used the Empyrean. Yeah. And we have balance. And vision. Yeah. I understand that one. Hearth. The hearth calls us home. It is the golden glow in the middle of winter, the heat that warms us when our bones are cold, the love that stitches us back up. Some of you have always had this. You've grown up with arms you could retreat into. Many of you did not. You had to learn how to build your own home. The hearth is asking you to gather yourself, nurture the feeling of home, of comfort, of relaxed play, of security. Reach out to those who can echo this warmth back. So few people have had the privilege of actually feeling safe and cared for, including with themselves. You know it when you feel it, but until then, we keep moving towards it. We continue to fight for that space within ourselves. And it is up to you how you will cultivate this feeling. You can use the feeling of safety as a compass. Notice your thoughts. Are they guiding you home to yourself, to feeling empowered? Or are they taking a hatchet to the house you are building? Often the first step is putting down the invisible dagger we carry pointed at ourselves. Very much going in line with that mention there of self-sabotage. From this space, we can reach out. We can invite in. We can trust that even when we're let down, we can keep ourselves safe. But the hearth is not meant to be only ours forever. It is meant to be shared and experienced with others. Continue to arrive to this place. And remember, to feel safe, we must create safety. We cannot expect the world to build it for us. It will never tiptoe around our fears. We will always feel brave if we know we can return home to a bed made of feathers. We can stay in the world's many battles as long as our hearts are lined with white flags. And balance. Yeah, that's why I kind of chuckled when you picked the Empyrean. The Empyrean doesn't hold any punches, okay? Balance. The pendulum will keep swinging. Our lives will always be in flux, which is to say we will never achieve sustained balance. But perhaps we don't want balance. Maybe what we want is to have enough room to hold it all. Balance is the art of acknowledging both the good and the bad. It's not insisting on peace, but living with space for nuance, allowing for two polar opposites to exist together. When people say they want balance in their lives, what they really want is to feel balanced. To feel content and in harmony, grounded and stable. This neutrality can be found in non-reactivity, of not getting swept up or reactive. Just letting life unfold and responding in the best way you know how. Our first instinct is often to categorize things. Good versus bad. Healthy versus unhealthy. Right versus wrong. But life and we ourselves are often everything. All of it exists within us. It is when we can accept this that we feel balanced. Exactly. But if you keep going forward expecting people to always behave in the way that you've always experienced them in the past, you might accidentally, just unintentionally, just kind of only see that and seek that out in others. Hence why that's a form of self-sabotage. We can't go forward expecting people to behave how they've always treated us. Because if we do, that's often the only thing we're going to continue to find, because we've essentially convinced ourselves that that's all people can be. And balance here is definitely going in line with that Four of Swords energy about mindfulness, and like pausing to reflect. Mindfulness is all about non-reactivity. It's about confronting those thoughts, like acknowledging those thoughts, but not confronting them directly, essentially. Not giving them any power, essentially. It's just like, yeah, I see you're there. Like, just tell me, like, how you're really feeling, and then just move on. It's acknowledging the presence of those thoughts, but not really putting much stock into them. Okay? Like, we're all going to experience self-doubts of some sort, in some form or another, okay? The difference being is, are you going to let them drag you down back into that black hole? Or are you actually going to rise above it and move forward? And be brave despite those fears. Because that's what true bravery is about. Those fears are never going to go away, okay? Those thoughts are probably never going to go away either. Do you have it in you to move forward anyway? That's what bravery is. It's not the absence of fear. It's getting up and saying fuck you to those fears and continuing on anyway. And vision. Even if we are in the darkest of places, vision can guide us out if we let it. It's no easy feat to hold on to something that feels abstract and so far out of reach, but the more we tend to our vision, the more it can become real. This card signals a potent space opening, where what you create in your head can be planted and grown more easily. Whether you feel like this vision is your last lifeline left, or you are just shooting for the next level, let the floodgates open. Live in this space as thoroughly as you can. Let it be woven into your cells, without expectation about the outcome, simply being with what you're building. Alrighty. Okay. We have, I am dedicated to speaking up for myself, which means advocate for yourself, okay? If all you've got is yourself, then give yourself what you need, okay? And I choose to align with joy. Essentially, do your best, again, to focus more so on the positives rather than getting sucked into those negatives, okay? Depression lies, so does anxiety. Imposter syndrome lies. Those feelings aren't the truth. Those are just born out of fear. Okay? They're often things that we just tell ourselves and are willing to accept because we just fear stepping out of our comfort zone and actually doing something completely different. We fear failure. We fear success. And so we just are comfortable keeping ourselves in that box. Because it's easier than choosing any of the other options. But if you confine yourself to that box, you'll never grow. Think of yourself like a houseplant. When that root system reaches the sides and bottoms of the containers, do you keep it there? Or are you going to find it a bigger pot and replant it? Yeah, I understand that. I have that fear as well. But that's why they just keep telling me to just continue doing this. Okay? Like, I've said a few times, like, my DMs on Discord are open to those that are in the server, okay? Like, I don't have DM shut off on Discord. You can send me a message. I can always use more friends to play games with. Okay? Ah. I am very much a fan of, like, spooky shit, okay? I love horror anything. Horror movies, horror manga, just horror media. I read a lot of horror, like, books. I read, like, horror manga. There's, like, fucking, like, again, so many horror movies, just horror TV shows. I love spooky things! October has always been my favorite month of the year. Because that month is when, like, all the horror shit is, like, put on TV or on streaming services these days. And it's just like, hell yeah. Give me that shit. I also play horror games. I play a lot of horror games, okay? Bree, like, I would always be happy to play things with you, okay? Yeah, I found that really funny that someone was just like, ah, yes, Winnie the Pooh is fucking, I had the word in my head, and then it just, like, disappeared. Public domain. Fuck, Jesus. Thank you. God. Like... I just find it hilarious that someone was just like, ah, yes, Winnie the Pooh just went public domain. Let me just make this into a horror movie. Nice. Dixon. But yes. Like, Bree, I would always be happy to play things with you too, okay? Always. Like, it's pretty much where a good chunk of, like, my free time is spent, is, like, playing things. And I haven't really had many people to, like, play things recently, so I just kind of, like, don't do a whole lot because I've been struggling a lot lately to just, like, get into, like, single-player games. Just because, like, current state of mind is just, you know, like... Yeah. Not the best. It's improving. It's still just, like, not the best, though. But it is getting better. But still, I like spending time with people. And outside of streams anyway. Like, really the only person— I'm not saying that he's, like, bad company or anything, or that I'm, like, tired of his company, but, like, really the only person who I have been, like, hanging out with regularly, like, outside of streams is just Adam. So, like, if anyone wants, you know, like, username for, like, Steam, or, like, if anyone has any, like, Blizzard games or anything. Like, I don't know if anyone plays, like, Diablo 4. Especially, I could always use more people to play Diablo 4 with. I haven't started the new season that just started recently, and I actually need to go get into that because Diablo's been calling to me again. But, like, I don't know if there's anyone who plays, like, Diablo or, like, any, like, Blizzard game. But, like, if anyone wants, like, Steam, like, my Steam username or, like, my Battle.net, name, like, feel free to send me a message, okay? Like, on Discord. I'd be happy to, like, give it out, okay? But yeah. Yeah, I understand that, Bree. I'll try to remember to send you a message later, okay? Bree? We can see if there are any games that we have, like, in common that we could maybe play sometimes, okay? Like, I very much— I understand that feeling, because I'm like that too, but, like, I just always fear reaching out to people. I'm never really the one to make the first move. Ever. Same, Bree. Same. Me too, but like, yeah. Heck yeah. There's a gaming channel too in the Discord if anyone ever like wants to like share shit there too, so like feel free, okay? Oh yeah, did you hold on? I saw you join earlier. Did you get a role assigned to you yet? You did not. Let me fix that for you. There. There you go, Egg. Because you've been active here in chat too, and I can verify that you're not a bot. Those systems are only there in place to like prevent like bots from, you know, like fucking shit up. I assigned you the second level role, so you're good. You have full access to the server. So. Okay. Pull those out real quick. Oops. Did I accidentally just do that? I forgot to put the guidebook back in the Empyrean deck. Oops. Let me go pull back out and put the guidebook in there. My bad. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. What message does Ram need to hear today? Ooh. Okay. Okay, so we have the moon reversed, strength, justice, and the sun. So, if you're currently in like a period of like struggle of some sort, or just like a period where, you know, like nothing's going right, or like there's just a lot of uncertainty, and just like, you know, like general just, you know, fuckery. Okay. If you're finding yourself in a period like that currently, know that this, with this reversed, just know that like this will essentially resolve eventually, and be righted here again, okay? Just keep holding on, even if you feel like giving up. Keep holding on, keep pushing through, okay? Because there will always be better days ahead. The darkness will not last forever. Okay? It's just that sometimes this period lasts a bit longer than we like, but shit's kind of fucky right now, just in general. So don't let it bog you down too much, okay? There will be a better period ahead, okay? Yeah. I know that feeling. Let's see what the Oracle wants to add. Okay. And we have Farmer's Market and Summer Solstice. Okay. Remember to distinguish abundance from wholeness. Choose wisely and intentionally. Keywords are abundance of choices and farm to table. And beside that, they put source to spirit. So farm to table, source to spirit. There is something magical about seasonal eating and living farm to table. Food is never fresher than when it's pulled directly from the earth. Sadly, many of us do not have access to our own gardens, but fortunately, farmers' markets are becoming more common as people seek to return to a slower way of living. Each market offers far more than your traditional grocery store, from heirloom varieties to unique hybrids created by knowledgeable farmers. There are many paths for your question or situation, but not all paths will lead to success. Each option offers a different flavor and may prove to be something you don't enjoy. Choose carefully, being mindful that the option that appears to be perfect may be hiding something underneath, such as a perfectly formed tomato with a worm inside. When you are faced with an overwhelming amount of choices, lean on your higher self to guide you to the right answer. Your spirit is connected to Source, God, the greater intelligence, or any other name you use to identify the divine. The answer is always available to you, but sometimes your ego attempts to rationalize choices that should be made from your heart and soul. You may wish to spend time in meditation or communing with the earth in stillness for more guidance, or consider using the farmer's market spread in the Litha card spreads chapter for expanded awareness. And then there's a little check-in with spirit prompt below this that I'm going to read. This journaling prompt is one that I often go back to when I need to check in with my spirit and quiet the noise in my mind, so I can allow spirit to lead me. For this exercise, you'll need some paper and a pen or pencil. Prepare by finding a quiet space and calming your mind. Take a few deep breaths, and when you are ready to ask your question, and allow yourself to write out all the thoughts that come to mind, even the unrelated ones. Once you have done that, go to a different page, ask again, and this time add, "Only my spirit may guide me." Without forcing thoughts in, allow yourself to record what naturally wants to be shared. Okay. So definitely also a vibe of like checking in with spirit here and letting them guide you, okay? And letting your intuition guide you out of this period of struggle, okay? Which does very, very much go in line with the moon reversed. And then we have summer solstice. Also, yeah, going to a farmer's market would be awesome. Like the sun, spread your ray of light and ignite the light in others. Keywords are growth, good fortune, and prosperity. The sun is finally shining down on you, and that is reason to celebrate. When this card appears in your reading, you can expect increase, good fortune, and happy opportunities in all areas of your life. From money to love, recognition for your efforts, to news of an addition to your family. You are receiving all the hopes and dreams you have been working towards for a very long time. In fact, you might have such good favor that you cannot realistically keep it all to yourself, and will feel moved to share it with your loved ones and community. This, in turn, plants the seeds for even more abundance. The ability to provide for your family adds to the gratitude in your heart, attracting more joy and light. As your light grows, so too do the opportunities available to you. Your energy and charisma become beacons for others to bask in the glow of your success, and for even more successful people to see and reward your talents. The shadow side to this card is the fear of losing all that you have gained. Enjoy your newfound wealth, knowing that your gratitude and faith in the universe will bring more increase rather than less. Don't ask why me, or wait for the other shoe to drop, as this will attract the things you fear most. Instead, enjoy the fruits of your labor. Sing, dance, and shout your thanks to anyone who will listen. So just be open to receiving good things. Be open to opportunity, okay? Exactly. It goes very, very in line with that sun card. And this is, again, summer solstice card, which is like, summer solstice, marking the first date of summer, okay? So, very much about that solar energy. And let's see what the amulet wants to add. The Illuminators amulet. Hello. Stand in your power. And these two cards were stuck together. They really want to emphasize, like, you may not be experiencing this yet, but it's coming. These two cards stuck together. Like, I thought there were two, there were three. These two are definitely going together. The opportunity is approaching, followed by not yet, but it's coming. So you may not be experiencing this yet, but trust that it is coming, okay? Trust that it is coming. So I hope that message helps. Oh, they really like showing off lately. They really like showing off lately. Spirit's been showing off a lot. They have been showing off a lot. Of course. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. I know part of the reason, too, they're showing off, too, is finally, like... It's being done partly so I actually... Because I've been doubting myself a lot lately, and Spirit in general has just been like... Are you really going to doubt yourself if we pull this shit? I don't think so. So... Now that I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable with myself too, they're just starting to show off even more. They're just like, hey. Hey. Girl? You better not start doubting yourself again. Look at this shit, okay? Pretty much, Bree, okay? Pretty much. Okay. And then... Let's see. We'll use... Yeah, it's when those doubts really kick in that they really like to show off. It's just pretty much just like, listen here, bitch. Listen here. We got words, and you're going to listen to them, okay? Ugh. But yes, they've been showing off so much lately. It's actually really funny. Like the amounts of sass that come through, and just like all the shit that just like happens, and it's just like, how you gonna disprove this shit, bitch? You wanna try? It's just so fucking funny. But yes, they've been showing off a lot, and it is needed. It is very needed sometimes. Okay. And yes, I saw the messages, Dixon. I will definitely go read those here shortly. Okay, well let's see what closing message they got for us. What message would you like to close us out with? Like, there was a moment like that earlier, by the way, Ram, where, again, with the Amulet deck, and the Amulet deck is super sassy, okay? So they go, like, ultra sass with that shit sometimes. There was someone who chose the Amulet earlier. It was with, Egg earlier. 4 cards just, like, popped out in an explosion from that deck when I started shuffling it. Like, they immediately just exploded from the deck. And they were all some form or just, like, signs of success. Like, there was, like, what was the first card? It wasn't a sign of success, but it was one that was, like, similar to it. I think it was, like, a... I don't remember which one it was, but then, they were all, like, positives. Essentially, it was like, it's in the bag. Beyond a doubt. And by all means, yes. And it was just like, really? Really? It was so fucking funny. Okay. We have here the 5 of coins, the Magician reversed. I like that Magician card. Death. And Knight of Wands. Okay. So, vibe here is definitely, like, you may be feeling left out in the cold and feeling like you're alone here, okay? And, you may fear if you're really going to be able to find what you seek. And if you really have the support that, you know, like, things keep telling you you have, okay? Let go of these things that aren't serving you here with the death card, okay? Believe in this transformation that is coming, okay? Okay? You can find what you seek here, okay? You can experience this growth here, this transformation here, if you open yourself up to it, okay? Okay? Stop giving into this self-doubt and this disbelief in yourself and just being distrustful of everything that is presenting itself to you or that keeps being said to you, okay? Let go of the things that aren't serving you, okay? Just let them fall away. Open yourself up to this. Open yourself up to this transformation, this transformative period, okay? And just bravely just start charging forward with that, okay? Don't be afraid to go after the things that make you happy. Don't be afraid to go after the things you want, okay? Go after that shit. Good. Ooh. Okay. Sun wheel. Sun tea. Oh, 42 followed by 41. Interesting. And heirloom tomatoes, which I know already is going to go very in line with that Knight of Wands and what I just said about don't be afraid to pursue what makes you happy and go after things, okay? Okay. We got Sun Wheel. Make sure to catch your breath. You are in for an unexpected journey. Keywords are movement, adventure, and taking action. And I get the sense too that this is going to be in regards to that, this like transformation, this transformative journey, okay? Be prepared. The presence of the Sun Wheel in a reading means things are about to speed up. You could expect a shift in movement in any number of ways. A project suddenly gaining significant traction, finding yourself on an adventure halfway across the world, a whirlwind romance, or even the sudden urge to get up and move your physical body. This type of dynamic energy is exciting and generally stimulates positive outcomes, but change can be overwhelming, even good changes. So be sure to make time to catch your breath and plant your feet firmly on the ground. Receiving this card is a sign to take action and get the ball rolling. It is a very good indication of success if you're willing to act quickly. Even small steps taken at this time can stimulate significant leaps. Just be sure you know what you want before making any moves, as you don't want to find yourself with a plethora of opportunities only to realize you don't actually know where you're headed. The energy of the Sun Wheel is quick to come and quick to go, so don't waste it with indecision. So essentially, just... there's gonna be some progress made with, like, this transformative journey. You just gotta open yourself up to it, okay? Okay? And Sun Tea. Slow, intentional, delicious interweaving with life holds more magic than you think. Keywords are slow magic, calm living, and simplicity. Sun tea is slow magic in the most delicious way possible. Just fill a mason jar with fruit and herbs, and let the sun gently extract precious nutrients. It's the easiest form of folk healing, a wonderful way to nourish your body and mind, whether you're doing it for physical or spiritual reasons. Sometimes the biggest magic is found in the smallest acts of bliss. And as the last card too said, sometimes, like, the smallest steps can lead to the biggest, like, progress, okay? Simplify, simplify, simplify. Less is more when pulling the Sun Tea card. Don't make things harder than they need to be by introducing too many options, too many steps, or too many people. In a world where everything is maxed out and amplified, this card advises you to keep things as uncomplicated as possible. Rather than focusing on doing more, scale back and do less really well. A chocolate cookie with brown butter, slowly aged whiskey, basil, and artisanal sea salt sounds lovely, but so does a good old-fashioned chocolate chip cookie baked to perfection. Adding extra layers is fine when the foundation is good, but otherwise it's just a busy mess that's all bark and no bite. There's no rush to move things along faster than is necessary, so you can slow down and rest assured that you aren't missing out. Don't feel pressured to go out when you don't feel like it, or to say yes to an opportunity just because it's available. The whole world doesn't need to be famous or rich or eccentric or living life in the fast lane. No lifestyle is bad or wrong as long as it fulfills your needs. So definitely, don't be afraid to take it slow. Not everything has to be go, go, go. Progress doesn't mean that you have to be taking massive, like, steps to get to where you want to be, okay? Sometimes taking those smaller steps is better here, okay? Those two cards are definitely very much going together. And heirloom tomatoes. Keywords are love, passion, enter into the depths of intimacy where the seeds of your desires will be nourished. Keywords are love, passion, and lust. Heirloom tomatoes brings the promise of new romance for love seekers and renewed passions in an existing relationship. It goes beyond anything physical, entering into the depths of intimacy that is only accomplished by a deeper understanding of each other. Lust is born out of suggestive glances, feathery touches, and whispered kisses, teasing at something much more sensual. If this is not something you're experiencing, consider seeking fresh ways to introduce more play into a relationship, romantic or otherwise. It's just as important to experience love for yourself as it is for a lover. Are you making time for your passions? When was the last time you acted on your lust for anything, not just a person, but also a goal, purchase, food, or location? This card guides you to give in to the need to spoil yourself and those around you. Everyone wants to be wanted and feel loved, including the universe. The extra affection goes a long way in stocking the seeds of desire, and you will find that the energy you give is also the energy you receive. So, don't be afraid to go after what you want sometimes, okay? And give in to the things that you want to do. Okay? Yeah, I know, Dixon. Uh, let's see what this one wants to add. What's the Amulet got for us? I feel like someone's being sassy. I feel like someone's being sassy. We got unveil your truth, step back and reevaluate, and it's an enigma. It's an enigma. Someone's just like, we don't know. You figure it out, bitch. Someone definitely thinks they're very funny because I get the sense that someone's just kind of losing it and crying laughing right now. uh. uh. Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh. I feel like I should pull like one more card since someone was being sassy and just like shrugging their shoulders with that last card there. uh, hmm. What do you got for us? Transformation is on the horizon. What did I fucking say about that death card? That one right there. They definitely think they're funny. But that's because they are, so. I will say, too, Dixon, that he definitely does kind of give me the same vibes as Set does. So, yeah. I didn't mention it like the other night when I was talking about that dream, but in that dream he did seem very familiar, and that was definitely the vibe that he gave. His energy feels very familiar, and he feels the energy is. It feels to me very, very similar to Set, but also different. It was familiar enough though to kind of confuse me because, like, I know what Set looks like, and that was not him. So I was just like, who you? I feel like he and Set probably get along very well. Ugh. But yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, of course there are ads. I didn't even notice. Well, I'll pause a minute then before I give my closing message. Thank you, ads. I suppose I'll take this moment to drink some tea. Alright. But anyway. Unfortunately though, with that, it is time for me to call it here, because I've been streaming for over 4 hours once again. Why do I have a habit of doing this to myself? I do. Like, it's not really a drain on me. So, like, I'm fine. Like, if it were actually, like, just, you know, draining me and just, like, leaving me just, you know, like, overwhelmed and just kind of, like, exhausted, I wouldn't do it this long. I just wouldn't be doing this in general, so, you know. But, yes. I do enjoy it, and it doesn't wear me out or exhaust me or drain me completely of energy, so it's all good. It's all good. I do, however, need to go get some food and go take care of myself, though, before I get sassed by Mr. Sassy Pants there. So... Hey, little fucking shit, that was a new one. I hope you enjoy that. That's probably what I'm gonna call you from now on, fucker. You're no longer Mr. Sass, you're Mr. Sassy Pants. Fuck you. There's irony to that statement, but I won't get into why. But anyway... So, just to explain, there's like a garment that like they wear that kind of looks like a bit like a skirt. I don't remember the actual name for it, but like the irony is he doesn't wear pants. It's kind of like a skirt garment thing. So, that's the irony. But anyway, I need to go be taking care of myself and go get some food and stuff, so... Thank you all for stopping by, whether you joined the queue, talked in chat, or just lurked. I appreciate you sharing your time with me, and I appreciate the support. I hope to see you all again soon, but bye for now.